system. We are listening to the Bass Rebels playlist. And here's a recap of StarkOS so far. To get our episode 7 started. So, I am port forwarding from my virtual machine running on Ubuntu. I've deployed the Helm chart for CouchDB. I think it's the one from IBM. And with the help of CouchDB, which takes HTTP requests and works with JSON, it's running on 3 nodes, and I changed this on every node. I enabled the management of users, of databases by user, and I've created some code that allows the registration of users and the registration of resources, computing resources, in the form of exec nodes, like in a server function or a distributed algorithm, or like an AI algorithm, where each of these longer users is a node or a resource to the user, a computing resource, like also could be a backend server like Node.js, either inside, like CouchDB, inside Kubernetes or Docker, or it could be outside that network, so like a remote network with a Node.js instance, or a browser client that connects to the cloud and provides its own sandbox as a resource. Okay, so what I've been testing my server with is I registered a user with an HTTP request, and I registered a resource, and then I proceeded to allow my core network deploy a resource. And I've also tested a sandboxing option that, first of all, I take these packages, so you can see I'm already writing Bootstrap packages for my core and remote network resources, and I zip those and encrypt them with PGP. So once that's done, then in a different listener service, I decrypt and unzip those, as well as install npm install. So I get all my JavaScript packages and then TypeScript build my project. So these packages will be run through TypeScript at the outer level, at the very least, so that I can have a semi-organized coding environment that I can deploy from, sorry. And then what I was doing is I was setting up these entities. So if you look here, I'm setting up these entities with the wrong Bootstrap, but that's okay. I can remove them today. I was just testing them yesterday. to make sure they work. And what I've also done here is I've replicated the resource to the user. So this is a resource for the root user here. So if you look here, you can see this node. Yes, the same node, 7D double Ds. You can see it here. Okay. And then I have an admin user that contains all the resources, so both their nodes, which are one on the admin and one on the other user, on the regular user. And is this the admin? Yes. And it has 47 as its other node. And the replications are automatically deleted here. Okay, so first of all, I wanted to delete my bugs that I created yesterday. They're all in node configs. Node configs. Oh, okay. So the question is, do I want to tell it that it always has the edge bootstrap? Okay, so maybe that's not a bug, because I want to say it always has the edge bootstrap. Oh, but then it might not have the browser one. So that's why I want to have them separate. I guess the principle of a single responsibility wins out here. Single edge. Because even if I did want to have edge on the servers, I wouldn't want to have it on the browser anyway. So, but then I could just replace it. Like I could say, when the browser deploys, it just replaces. So yes, I do want it. Just because it's a little unintuitive doesn't mean I can't leverage this edge, because it models the reality of it better, because I'll have the edge deployed on the core as well as the core, so it's fine. That way I can cascade it and not replicate the deployments. Okay, so in the node config, I have a to-do. In the deployer service. So the node config, and then the user already has this by default. User admin edge bootstraps. I'll just add browser after. User config. So only this one. So I guess I'll need another one for the browser when I add it. That's cool. Alright, so user config. Alright, node config. And user admin, I guess. Cool. So, edge config. So the node config will be configs later on because it's going to be all of them. Oh wow, and when I write it, I'm just gonna have to write like how many per config that it's gonna have. That's cool. I'm excited. Alright, so this is just gonna be configs. Right. Because it's gonna have the names. Okay, so this is node config, and then the user config will stay the same. Okay. So now I'm going to test my service one more time just to verify and validate that everything works. I've been doing this religiously across the whole deployment, and I think it's a good practice. I finally got to a point where I can just delete all these users, and I'm not too worried about. I can delete the replications too, that's the only other thing. Yeah. So let's see. Now, it's supposed to bootstrap by itself, and I do remember a bug I want to fix. Because it's an unlikely thing, so I want to do, I want to put in a timeout. I'm very tempted. Just give it a few seconds. Where is it? User admin, user registration? Yeah, right here. So here I'm going to put in to do timeout. 3 seconds should be fine. Sure, it's a little brittle, but this one I'm cool with. I found a good place to use a timeout. I'm so happy. In your face. Timeout deniers. Although, when I start managing resources, I'm gonna need to manage this one too. But I mean, I like these kind of problems. For now. The kind I can just ignore for a good while. It's on deployment. Cool. So timeout 3 seconds. But for now, oh no, I guess I can sneak that bug fix in now. I'm gonna need to fix this one too. Where is it? Can I do F? Or I do a float in, or like a power notation in JavaScript. Can I do that? Or TypeScript? Ooh. Almost what I want. So scientific notation. Because math. Okay, let's see. 1E3. Whoa. Three? Nice. See, I've never cared about this before because I've never had the confidence to code otherwise, like in the whole project. So I never getting to this point of simple coding just never got done. That's cool. Okay. Oh wait, promise. Okay. So now I'm going to run this and I hope everything works. Oh, is my edge failing for some reason? Like, is this... No. This should work. Oh, maybe I'll see some changes when my packages run. Or maybe not. TS lint? Why? My debugger is attached, but it's not running. I think my edge is having problems. Node registration. Retries. This happened yesterday, so I think I might have a little bug. If I restart it, it's probably going to be fine. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to see if I don't have any errors the other way, which is to run it in a debug terminal. Add username, user key, user node, yeah, like the node. So it's not a 201, okay. Call stack. Okay, I know where that is anyway. Node. Node. Package server. Node. User. Okay. $500. Okay. So I got a 500 from the server, which means it's my problems in core. Something I just did here. Why isn't it throwing? User admin. Oh, I want to see. Does it have? Has a user config? So when it tries to add, oh wow. Is it the same? No, it can't be the same. users. That's weird, but okay. Oh, because it ran the other code. User admin. Okay. Where is it? User registration here. Okay. So here, and then it gives me a 500 for the other thing because it's not set up. No, it gives me 500 after it adds this user. Okay. Let's see. So it just works, it has a problem. Let's see what it is. Maybe it's just slow. I don't know. Status 404. Right, so this one isn't working. $500. Is it because so it doesn't have anything to do with my stuff? So I got 500 after it got the error. Okay, so here in my routes, I'm gonna see what the error is, because that's aggravating. Okay. And it never saves the key, so it ends up in an error state. Okay. It never saves the node. Okay. So I'm just gonna delete these. I'm gonna have to start looking at the users. Okay. Hey. Let's go. Oh, key to be string got undefined. No, key to be string got undefined. User on off. In the edge. User on off. That's another problem? Oh, I see. Expecting key to be string. String. So here. Did you get a key or not? This has an admin now. Okay, so it goes. "404. Okay, so yeah, it works. This is not the problem. Thank goodness for that. So 404. Error. Edge configs to be array of strings got undefined. Node config. It was this bug. It was here. Cool. So, now that I've got my two bugs mixed up, and I've unmixed them up, okay, now I run it normal style. Except I have to clean everything up. Let's see. Ooh, fancy. It's good to know what happens. Alright. Let's see. Delete. Cool. Where's my... Is it just slow? I'm so confused. It's not doing anything. Oh, weird. Okay, so at least this isn't getting hit anymore. Let's see what the wordings have to say. Cool. Session key decryption. Whoa. Oh, it's because my key changed. Wow. That's awesome. So I have to clear this out now. And run my command line service. Which of course won't run unless I have set up my user. So if I delete my admin user, it'll have to initialize itself. And my node. Okay. So I'm just gonna delete this node. Not. Okay. I'm gonna delete this node. It almost bootstraps by itself, but if it, oh, I see. So if I clean everything up, it should bootstrap by itself. Okay. Assuming, no, I need to not run the PGP decryption anyway. Once I got this bootstrap, then I can run it. Okay. For now, it's gonna be two different things. Because this was error decryption, yeah. So, no more packages. It was cool to see that go. Okay. Email. So I'm just going to delete this user too. And I want to finally see this work. One last try with the bootstrapping. Let's go. So then, once I have my stuff bootstrapped, I was in node registration init function, and I need to write this. Okay, so now I should be bootstrapping fine. If not, I'm gonna have to do this one last time with the warnings on. Still, eh? Ah, that's intense. Nothing. Okay. So, retry. Let's see what's what. Where is the environment? So I have a key. And now, well, okay, so there's a race. On-off race. So, the node registration. So I don't need the key right now. Why do I... No. So... Another critical bug caught? It would have just sprung at me out of nowhere. Where is it? User on. So this is false. So I could write an init for it? No. Yes, no? User load. Yeah. I could write an init for it. Right here. And if user load. What? That's core. Confusing. User. This dot R.
Free? Well, you can get that free trial or the free shipping with the free version of Daily Banking. Now that the Tangerine checking account includes Visa Debit, pay anywhere that takes Visa using the money you already.
Key is .org. So what I do with it in my node registration. User. This dot user. Load. So it loads it from this dot user. Oh, that's it. It's just for validation purposes. So I can initialize away this dot state user. Or this is .org actually. I could do user like this. Like so, and then I have the same thing except it's the new user model. And then that's optional if there's a key. And then this dot there's a key. So it's where are we? Node registration dot init. Do 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 do. User on off. So arg invalidate. So true. No code actions. Server. Okay. So I initialize it. I validate that it's there. And then I can load later on. Load for once my user is added, I can load. Actually, I can just write it now. Node config. load. Okay. The admin key should exist on the core node after I add the node. Cool. So that's cool. User on off. Oh. Cool. Can remove these. Alright, state. Again, in my user load validates the state. Let's start validate. Okay, so now it should work. Let's see what there is here. Oh no. Okay. Sound bootstrapped. And I can do the request. Cool. So now I'm back into mode of deploying using node registration. Compiling. I just want to look at my node config again real quick, but I'm not going to change anything. So configs, and then the pods that are deployed. So the users will have their own separate configs. They call it deploy or bootstrap. How do I call it deploy? Oh, but deploy is like, maybe I call this, okay, no, let's be careful. Deploy, user admin, and then user config. So I call it core configs. Hconfigs. Okay. Node configs. It's something different. Okay, one more bootstrap. What? Oh. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Let's see. Alright, take this breakpoint off. Cool. Cool, and then I'm just going to test these routes again. Alright, so everything's bootstrapped and everything, all the registration is working. Now I just need to start working on the deployers. Oops. So let's see what we have in command line interface. Load. And then it adds. So it'll watch this. And instead of this save, which I want, I guess I could just replace it. I could say when it says save, there's not even a package here. That's cool. When it hits save on that package, it goes into the user that I want. Node registration. And for the core, that user is the admin anyway. The core is the admin. So here. Oh, and it's not even something that watches it. So I don't need to worry about porting this code over. It's just package server, and then when I save, it just puts it in the it just puts it under that user with some sort of schema. So that's it's gonna be called the config schema. And it's gonna have a name. So when it loads,
Like free? Well, you can get that free trial or the free ship.
free software. Alright. Because who doesn't like to work for free? Or for the makers of Docker and Kubernetes. Let's see now. Not that they haven't helped. Where am I going to stick this code? So this is going to be in command line interface. Just adds. Okay. Package from services. Oh, there we go. Okay. So this is called the package registration service. But instead of this save, so it doesn't register the package to save like this. Package registration. Okay. So I might have two types of packages. Load. And then save is the one I care about. So I have local. No, I have a base class, and then I have abstract save. So I have package server, and then I have package local, and then package DB or something. So because it'll still be from the command line interface that I can watch a package and just send it to my user's repository. But then I'm gonna need a package object. So that I can work with those packages, which I know they are shared. I might as well put it in the shared. I don't know. The database, like it's shared if it's all of them, I guess. And the database is definitely one of those. for the most part. There shouldn't be anything that's not runnable from a browser. But here in the command line interface, I could have an object model for package. Let's see. Just plain package. So package database, I guess package database is going to be the one that saves to the database. So package local. Package server. I need like a package schema or something. It's not even called a package, it's called a config. So package gets loaded into a config, which gets put into a deploy, which then goes into pods. Okay. So yeah, I guess package is fine to split up and abstract away. Abstract. Use path. And then save. Oh, but how do I know which one I want? With the args. I could do something with the args. So I say if it has DB, then I create a database, and if it doesn't, then I just run normal server. Abstract class. Package base. What's the other one? Package local. Oh, cool. So this, I'm gonna save in my Oh, really? I had no idea. Oh, well. I guess this means that I just gotta do this. I mean, I can hack this. This is not a. I'm not sure why it's not available. Throw shared. Okay. So then the server is overridden by package local. I have to change that. And here, unbeknownst to anybody, except for my amazing design skills. Whoopsie! Not that one. Where's my file system? Okay, that is done. And then I have another one. With a constructor. I don't need this. And I need the constructor here. Super. Arg. This dot super dot new. How did that go? I forget. I'm so slow. I can't. What is that? Let me see. User, no. Where's the override? Find super. Find it. Super dot args. There we go. Node user. Arg invalidate. So super arg invalidate. Woo! Okay. So DB. And undefined. Package server. Arg undefined. Okay. So the local's fine. And then this .db okay, and the command line interface, if or new package. Registration maybe? Package dot server. Here, if server local and DB package DB. Okay, so that's what I'm doing with that one. New package. If I think it's an if else actually. Or actually I could do that in one line if I want. If arg.db new package db arg true or new package local arg true. So I could instantiate the service and use it for my database. And as soon as I load that package, I automatically package, what's it called? Package registration. Yeah, why not? Yes. Cool. So it's calling this service, no problem for that service. And then when I instantiate this registration service the other way, I get the database version when I add by name with a name and the DB. I just go, it goes right into my database. Okay. So now it's reusable from the back end across. Ooh, one of my favorite songs. Alright. You can take another little break. And then And then I get to work on this. Node registration. Depends on package registration. I guess I'm gonna need a constructor for this. Who knows? Package registration. It's gonna need an initialized package service. And it's just gonna go add those. Add. And then a user registration. User registration initialized. I'm a user. And then I want to be able to put my packages. Anyway, break time. So I can finish the load, or let's see, node registration, package registration. Okay, so it loads. So by the time the ad is done, I can just forget about this. Or I can delete those packages. I guess if I were to want to provide a deletion function. No, there's you just do that through data. That's different. Deletion function. But I guess it's all gonna be, you have to be through this config. Through this config object, because I don't want to add duplicate ones. So when this loads, I want it to either get my package or create it for me. Either get my package. So it'll load, and then if it fails, it will initialize. Cool. And that's going to be in the node. Where is it? It's going to be in the package registration. No, the package DB. It's going to be right here. When it saves, it's going to have a package config. It loads. But that's external anyway. It's going to be in package registration. Oh damn. Object load. So it loads. And then saving it. I'm gonna need the package config. Package config. So this object kind of hides it from. Do I really want to hide it? No, because that's not good for organizing. Package config. But it loads. That's annoying. It loads, and then only when it saves it really needs package config. So if it's undefined, oh okay. If it's undefined, then here I go load. If it's undefined, I get the package config. So this is by name, of course, server. By name. Name. Okay. So that's the service. Add RDB. Let's see. Can I overload it? Get rid of my ifs. So here I got DB arg undefined. Arg equals where is that? Really? DB What's wrong now? Where? Is it still duplicate if I remove one? No. So, I guess I could have two, I guess. It's fine. DB and the ARG. And this is just ARG. Where is this duplicate? Oh. Why won't it, it's got different packages. Or different name, like, why won't it overload in the same class? Different arguments. What? Async? Is this async? But not for async? What if I just do this? As a Hail Mary. And Joseph, no. Wow, man. That's weird. Alright, different style. Different style like this. Add local. DB. Oh, wait. Okay, so that'll be easier now. So here there will be a package config class. So once I delete, let's see. So I'll need to connect this to the database, to the users. Oh wow. So if not, I'm updating the user. Okay. Okay, so I know what's going on here. I need to write this class. Package registration. Here I need to use this class. Okay. And I need the service. Oh wow, okay. So the service gets used here. Like so. And then package server as well. When I see delete, load, delete, delete, state close. State. Save. Get the folder. State close. Now save. Actually, oh, wow. So the state is closing something. Let's see. I don't even know that's necessary, so I don't need to do anything special. I just initialize it. So I create this package registration in my core. I initialize it. And then I pass it to my node registration. After my user, package, so it initializes with that service. Do I need to store it? Oh, temporarily. And once I'm initialized, I can delete it. So new package registration. It's imported. Thank you. Await the initialization. Of course. Dot initialize. And then I pass in the package registration service here. Of course, this could all be dependency injection. So to do, if I really want to go doing good stuff with my object modeling, I want use dependency injection when this gets unruly. So then expected this problem. Well, sir, package registration, right here. So I initialize the service, and then the node registration. Constructor. Node registration. Package registration. I was in the core. Oh. Cool. So now that I have a package registration, then at the end of my unit I go delete package registration service. Just needed for the bootstrap. Pod config. Package config. Package config. So then I go for every one package in my users node registration, in my users property, which is admin. Then I add my users packages. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to click that. This is done. This needs to be done. this needs to be done, and then node registration, and then this needs to be done. And then this I'm done with. Await their initialization. So now I just have the 3 things, and then the first one is going to be package config. And then when I have this, then I go load the package config. Load the package config for that argument. Yeah. Package registration. Cool. Doesn't even do anything. Cool. So it. Wait. Isn't this supposed to validate? Okay, so when I say load, it validates, but that's not what I want. Validate false. So in fact, when I go this one would be better if I had it like this. The watcher. I guess I could delete stop the watcher. Yeah. But it's fine. Okay. Chalkadar, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that now, actually. Chalkadar. And stop. Dot close. Oh, is that what I was trying to do? It's not this state. Let's do swatch. Okay, so I'm gonna have to delete those same packages. So my registration will need the delete function. So, or a state, like I could either return that package or I could, yeah, I could run it like that if I want. Just never used it before. And then I could just return those. So when I add them, cool. So that's almost what I want. Package DB. And then add DB, so I would need the package config again. The package config will be package DB will be here. What is happening? Oh, okay, so it will be inside the argument. It will be, okay. So it'll load the package config. From the same database. It'll load the same package config from the same database. Right. So, package. Package. Node config. Deploy pods is core configs, edge configs. Oh damn. I just realized when I have the users, I have to give them something else. Edge configs. Oh, okay. So at least they line up. So when I deploy this package, I look it up in both? No, they all have edge configs. The browser one is not going to be any different. It's just going to be in the same place as Edge because of this. So I guess I could just call it package configs. So it's going to be package configs. Okay, and then not just one place though. Package configs. Package configs, and then package configs here. core package configs. So 2 of those package configs here. And then later on when I add the browser, I just create a different property, which I don't want. I guess I could put them all in there, and then when I deploy, it just knows. Because when I say node config, it deploys with a different one from that one. That's the default. Okay. So the user one. So the user one has package configs. Package configs and maybe core config. Core package. Okay. Package, okay. User admin. Okay. So node config. Okay. Deploy. I think that should do it better. And then admin user. Okay. I know it'll bootstrap. What I want is let package config equals new the arg will be the same. And then I'm going to do an await package config dot load. Just to ensure that everything is existing, and then I'm going to want to do a user config, so I'm going to need to load the admin user config here. So user config node registration maybe? Yeah. Admin database. Start new. So because I'm here, our username, oh, into the admin database. Right. Okay, so I load the admin config here. And then I do a set operation. On and then to do update admin config dot, what is that admin user? Package configs. So that's gonna be here. So here I'm gonna do this. The node registration service. So it's gonna need to load the admin database, and it's gonna need to add the package configs. It's gonna need to add these configs. Okay. And then here, loop over admin config dot package configs. Await add package config delete package config. Okay, so even though it fires these updates to the package registration, that's okay. I need that so that it can work from the command line. If, let's say, I want to add the new package and it's not existing yet. I might even be able to do it in package config. No. All the time, so it's pluripotent code. It does slightly more work, but it's not that much. I get the admin config and I update it's so on load. I guess I could do it with the load, and then I could eliminate this step. So, if package config.state, then do the following, and then I don't have to worry. If it's not, update some and then package config.save updates some attachment code dot zip dot pgp. Okay, so this is what I want. Let package equals that await package dot delete. Right. So now I know kind of what I'm thinking about for package config. And I can reuse it from the command line, which is great. For bootstrap. Oh no. Okay. So now I'm going back and forth because I need to be able to change this. So So the deploy works, but this needs to be edge configs. So I need to look at two properties. For package configs and edge. So the nodes get to choose at that time. Okay. Oh well, two sets of properties. Edge package. And then later on it'll be 3. User configs. Edge. Edge. Okay. So now edge. This is not I don't have to update this at all. I just so if it adds the package, then it just adds them to the edge. Do they need a type? Do they need a type? Where is this type coming from? It's coming from the registration. So when my edge registers, it sends along my node. So my node. But then what type of package is it? Is my problem right now. So I'm in config, right? And then, oh here, I'm saying where is my package going into? Is it going into my, core? So, is it going into my core? So that's why I keep flopping. Because the configs themselves will be a piece of information which will say which configs which. So, in terms of bootstraps, let's see. So I need to have package configs in general that get, those are the bootstraps. So for my user, And then my node config has the other ones, okay. So my user has to keep track of all the packages it has versus all the packages it wants to bootstrap with. All the packages it wants to bootstrap with. Oh, and the only reason why... So I'm saying it has these packages. The only exception is this core one, where it says it has these it has to have this one, is what I'm saying. So it goes through and it adds this one, and then it also has this one.
Some guy called Peter
Okay.
up a skipping rope over 12,000 times in an hour.
And then they'll have their own.
We looked it up. Well, we think you'd like Spotify Premium. Instead of just 6 skips an hour, Premium gives you unlimited skips.
They'll have their own information telling it where it actually gets sent to. Okay. So, user config. Edge package. This is just package. Package. Okay. Core package configs. And node configs is completely different. It has deployments. To that node, and then has deployments. It's just the same as package config. And then the pods are the statuses. Okay. Thank goodness my stream hasn't fallen down yet. Okay. And now I'm going to take a break because I'm running out of things to say. I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot. Okay. So I add that from core. Core. Okay, so the registration just looks at package configs. Cool. Alright, package config is going to be the next one. That's exciting. Ooh, that's not fun. I'm gonna have to change my DB package for synchronous, and by extension, by extension, this one. Because the local one, the server one used to just set it whenever. And that's just not the case anymore. Something like that. So that's cool. And then this, I do another one like this. Choki jar. Okay. So now I'm going to have a load function as well, but it's going to be different. Lodash. Package DB. Boom. And then I'm gonna have to use a flat promise. Is it tight? Cool. So I do this flat promise, this dot. Let promise equals promise dot resolve. Okay. Okay. So I still need this open for the save. This is fine. And then this is fine. Cool. Load and save. Okie dokie. Another small break? I think so. Okay, so when I try to add my package, then what configuration does it deploy it in? This is a good question. I guess I'd have to configure it afterwards. After I'm, like if I did this from the command line. So I'd start the synchronization to the database, and then I'd go configure it. Yeah, that'd probably work. Just have some default configuration and then just like assume it's isomorphic or something, and then I'll figure it out later. I'm sure I can set it up as a default, and then change it. If it's a browser or something. I'm thinking of the coders, so if they build in that folder, I might need some ignore file, so I don't run into. Let's see. I could use tsconfigs, I guess. But then look at all the other stuff. How do I do that? I guess the best way is just make a script that just copies over what you want to deploy, like when you deploy something. I guess it deploys locally. I don't know. That's a tricky problem. I really want to think about it right now. I'm more nervous about this config and how it's gonna get deployed as the wrong type. The package config by default. I suppose I could have its own configuration file and merge the two issues and say, here is the type of config and what to ignore. So I could put that in package server. Is it to do maybe? It's like no, because it... Oh, okay. So... kind of deployment. Yeah, so deployment config and ignore... Oh, there's... files. That'd be kind of cool. So the deployment, the only thing is this could be done in code as well. So if I pass in an argument and I say what kind of config does it take? What kind of package config does it take? I think I'll do that to start. But how does the user do it? I guess from the edge, they use the command line interface package server. That's how they do that. Okay, there's command line package server. And they call it with the right config. But yeah, if it's not command line interface, then it's gotta be a coder thing. Command line interface. It's important. But I guess I need more anyway, because if the guy runs... Oh, I see. So I can extend this and I can say there's setup, and that way I can have a database. That way I can have a database. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to update the command line interface to look at settings. and then that calls into the right thing with like if the settings exist, and if they don't, then they go into into the other thing. Package registration. I'll just make an empty directory just in case for testing. Okay. Like if my admin wants to make changes to the bootstrap, for example. That'd be cool.
Once the earth just opens up and trees go down and then entire roads go. I'm Flora Linkman from Every Little Thing, the podcast that answers your burning questions. Like, will I get swallowed by a sinkhole? When I saw it in the road, I was just like, this is it. What am I going to do? Find out more on Every Little Thing. Tap now to listen on Spotify.
Alright, I guess package config is going to get run next. I'll take that break I was thinking about. Alright, I guess this is a good time to play a game. Oh no. This sucks. Why isn't my teammate doing much? Am I screwing up something? I think I valiantly saved this game so many times now. Random teammates. Excuse me. What could I do? Spells. More spells. What spells do I have? I don't know. I guess I could put down one of these. Not that it would help much. I guess one of these would be better. Okay, one last game. I want to see if this works. Because this never works for me. A BS game. Boom! I don't like it. That's cool. So it works. I'm so glad that was a short game. Let's see. And steal the code from user because it's simple. Nice abstract class. So again, I have to remember that this happens after the user registration happens. Package config. Validate state string. Cool. I know this doesn't change anything. So I'm going to put it back in user. User. Validate new. Not sure why that's not doing that, but I definitely want it there. Delete. Yeah. Okay, and then I'm going to copy something else, like user. Okay. It's not abstract. Not. User. Oh, right, okay. User void probably won't need it. So do it like this. Okay. This dot validate state. This also won't change anything, so might as well. Cool. So the name will be like this. Wow, I can't believe I only care about 3. That's crazy. So how do I do an attachment? PouchDB, in fact. Ooh. Bitoa. Attachments. Yeah, thanks, buffers. Okay. So buffers is what I have, right? Package server. Load. Dot right. PGP is I can say, look at how much code I can write without anybody breathing down my neck. Look at it, look. It's this compression. Oh wow, I could have done that differently. I found out too slow. Either compression parameter. I just wanted to keep each one simple. And I just ended up with more code. That's annoying. Oh, because I didn't want to have PGP. I didn't want to PGP multiple files. That's why. Okay. So, .write, get raw encrypted as uint array. Buffer. Since the array buffer and read only. Well, that works. Dot buffer. Dot state dot buffer. Properties. Trees fill. Cool. Dot buffer. No, I didn't use it. Alright. I think it's good. Okay. So then get meow. Attachments. ID my doc. Are you right? ID. So I need to initialize this config too to provide all the all the properties like the name. I guess the name is simple. Okay, so attachments is one. Attachments. I need a name attachments. And then different text. Underscore attachments. Object model. And then as a string, I have something. Object model. Content type. So content type is binary. Directly storing. Wait. What text? What's a MIME type? MIME.
Been thinking about coming back to
Type.
Spotify Premium? Now that's a great idea. With unlimited skip,
Simple.
ad-free listening, and offline mode, upgrading to Premium is a no-brainer.
Simple text. And this word. What about binary? Base 64 or 8-bit. So if I just call it binary. Which is so 8-bit. Non-text 8-bit. And binary data. Cool. So this is the type. About MIME type for uint 8 array. I don't know. For 8-bit unsigned integers. Okay, so I know that. MIME type. Buffer, Node.js. File type. MIME video. QuickTime. Wow. MIME type. base 64, I think. Convert to base 64. Node.js. Text decoder. Oh, so it's UTF-8 then. MIME type. Text plain. Okie dokie. Text plain. And this is called code dot package dot zip dot pgp. Package dot zip dot pgp. Content type string. And then the data is in the default to text plain. So, yeah, I guess, yeah, when I save it, I have to save it like this. So when my package gets saved, I basically call save on my I just realized package and package DB is the same. Because when I call, then this is the object that provides my, it just provides the save function. Where is it? Right here. So when I give it this dot package config plus package config arg and then package config And then the package server. Cool. Package server is protected. How's this for a change? Abstract? Package DB. Really? But not here. Right. Okay. So if it's just protected. Okay. Good. So this argument will contain package config. But before I would use that to filter. So if I want to filter, but I never saved this anyway, so this is fine. This is not a database one, and not a database object. It just uses the database. So, do I even need the database? No, I don't need the database because this just does save into the database through the object. So this whole constructor's gone. So here I say package config. So from here I go package config. Okay. So now it validates this is true. So I have to do I have to initialize this? No. No. Okay. So this is the load. So the load gets it from database. By name. Okay, it's break time. Oh, so I have to copy some of the relational code. And writing. package config. Oh, and it has mode. Has mode. One of shared. Shared deployment mode. So thinking ahead, core browser. Okay, is that it? I guess it has tags. String. Tags can be empty. I also have tags, status, security. I can have security. Dot private mode security mode security and this is private security.friends security security provision status, no. Database availability, off tag or any, off tag or any, and I have availability. Off tag Availability any? That'd be 2. That's a good default of availability. I guess any. Availability any. Availability any. Security. What about mode? So I have 3 of these. And I need mode. So I need to pass that in. Availability any. Okay. Okay, so now I have to work with my nodes. I have nothing to do with users, but my nodes definitely need a rethink. From here. Package server, okay. So, mode. So this is a config. Deploy. Availability. That makes sense. Can you run your own software on my node if I choose to expose it? Can you run it? Oh yeah, because I guess if I have my node provisions such that it counts how much you run or something, then I do want to expose it publicly. And then you just run your stuff, and I know it's you, and I know what you're doing, because it's my node, so... yeah. And then, do I want tags? Do I want tags? I have tags. Somewhere. No tags? Tags. Okay, so... I think I want to do tags in here. This is the node. Tags. Okay. So I want config. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Because then I have to provide and merge config. Mode. I suppose I can just forget about it. Mode. Because I already used the word, the mode. But I have to provide it. So yeah, if I keep it flat. User config. And then this is relational. And now I'm going to look for this guy mode. Package config. I guess my only thing is here in Postman. Cool. So here in my node, I change it. Right here is nothing. Okay. So I have to say mode. And the other ones I have to give some okay, so any is the bootstrap. If you didn't know. So the deploy pods are down here. The tags are here. And status is here. Like so. And then where's status? So now I have these. Okay, so this has to do with pods. Relational first. Config mode. Whereas mode has to be passed in. Availability security tags. Relational has to be passed in. I didn't work on that anyway. And status. Status. Deploy. And pods. Okay. Cool. So node config is done and package config is done. With the status availability mode. So config relational and then performance type stuff. So okay, name is required. This is like the last thing I want. Mode.
What's better than something awesome?
Availability, security, and tags. Okay, and then performance. Okay. So I need, when I create this, do I need this? No. Oh, because it gives me something already. Never mind. And then content, I could do a content data. I could do an empty. Data. Data. Put attachment. Meowth. On that ID, basically. attachments and data. Data my blog. I don't like that. So when you insert your attachments, either format is acceptable. You can also pass the string. Pass the string. Who knows? If I had an ID, it'd be easy. But as it is, memory usage. Dot buffer. If I just put a buffer here. Data undefined. Or something. I don't know. I just put it as a string. No. So I load it into state, and then I put my data in as a buffer afterwards, and I call save. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so this attachments is fine. Here. And then schema. Mode, tags, name. Okay, so this is a simple schema now. Because I do my own relational stuff, which is scary, but I'd rather do it by name than by ID. For usability purposes. So, node config. Singular, plural, no relationships. No relationships. Let's see. Package config. Validate new, and then schema here. And I go package config schema. Package. No relationship. And that's it. Okay. Like so. And then here I can fix the damn indents. Cool. No tricks anymore. I don't like that trick. I thought I did, but it's just confusing. Okay. So here I can put it on one line actually. Okay. So, but in node config, I was loading it somehow. How do I do that? Let's see. Oh, maybe user. Maybe I do a load. Scooby do a load? No. Node user. No. Node config. No. I really don't load. User config dot load. No. User config. Oh wow. Okay. Forgot that one. Okay, so I do it like this. Scooby. So I require name and I require a mode for the new okay, so if I just use arguments, then it doesn't matter. If I just load it but not okay. Let's see. Okay. Is that package config schema? Package like so. Selector for the data. So name, probably. I pass it in the name. The name and the mode. I could validate, yeah. This could be useful. Why do I not have space? Let's see. Okay. So, I find this by name. And package config. Dot state dot package configs 0. Sweet. So now I validate that I got something. And then if this throws, then I initialize it somehow. Mode. So I already kind of create this. Mode. I create it when I validate it. So I create a new one. This time I validate my arguments with the mode. This time I validate, okay. Create. And then I save it. So if my failed one didn't pass, then validate state. Then I could also change the arguments and change validate too. And I could reuse it. So yeah, I'm actually pretty happy. Changing my objects. That's cool. Okay. So, user config I was loading from. Save. And then, yeah, I could do the same. Okay. So then, using the simple API, I have save package this dot state or this dot arg user config. Okay. And then I have debug. I have to write these, which I have. Just needed for the bootstrap. Yeah. It deletes the watcher, clears the service, and it's done with it. So yeah, I think I can just, oh no, I need to loop there, and I need to perform the logic here. So I'll start with this one, now that I know what I'm doing. Okay. I think I'll go full time today because I'm excited. I want to get this done, and if I can get in the next, all the talking and writing code at the same time in the next hour and a half, maybe I can start debugging. Alright. Just gonna take a quick break. Once I'm done this code, I think I'll just end it. We'll see how long that takes. Because it's been a long day. 6-hour workday is too long for somebody who codes. It's like, how much longer do you want me to sit here? Like, I don't mind being paid, 50 to 70K if I only, like, if you just assume it's 8 hours and I do 6 and then rate it like that. So, like, what is the proportion here? Let's say 8 hours, right? 7.5. 7.5 or 6. Okay, so I get paid a quarter more, let's say. So 3 over, what? 1 over 1, 80%. So I do it right, because I do 80% of the time, right? Whatever. I'm too focused on code right now. But let's see. So you pay me 80% of whatever. Yeah, so what's 1.25 times 70K? Yeah, so you pay me 88K, 88 miles an hour. And I sit there for 6 hours, and it's, that seems fair. Seems like the butter zone of what you would expect. And then, if it's any less, don't expect me to sit there for the 6 hours, for sure. And, like when you ask for overtime, no. On call 24 hours a day, no. Not happening. Time is not there's not a resource you can mess with. This is so garbage. What I've had so far. Either wasn't paid enough or expected like overtime for no money. Um, so I'm gonna try this. And then I'm gonna catch my air. So I'm gonna call this database package config with a DB. arg.db. So I don't need this. arg.db. And then arg.db dot something. Where's some shared dot username. No, because it's not going to have the username. Add. Can I use a Google? I suppose. Dot start username. That's great. So I have a user config and I import it from core. I guess this itself is fairly shareable, more or less. User config. So no, it's not. But I could load it. I could load it. I can't save it. From the command line interface, where would I be able to save? I guess look at the properties. Node configs, replication, enable friends. No, this is pods. Enable friends. Replication. Node configs. Relational. Node configs, pods, package configs, and then replication up here. Something like that. So do I want to share this, and how do I want to do that? I have this, which is shared, like it's the same thing. But not really, because I don't create this user config, and the state is just asserting that it's loaded. So it's not even checking anything. It's just this load. And then if I could do it in a shared, how do I access my shared user config? Do I have user config here? User, no, I don't. Wow. So that's interesting. I guess the best place is in the shared, so that I can load so that I can just load this. And there's a question. Do I validate? Yeah. Did I? Okay. So I'm just gonna copy this user config. So in fact, I don't want to okay. So if I don't want to validate it, that'll just be easier. Okay. Validate new user config. So I'll take it out of the shared. What the heck is a config? Name it to package config. And it's not even a config, it's a deploy. It's a deploy. And so just for loading user configs, it's gonna be shared. Another kind of straightforward thing, I hope. New file. So if I just do this, that didn't work. Let's try again. So validate state is fine. Node.con, this is fine. This throws. And this is empty object. Because it's not going to validate anything. So there's no save. There's only a load. If this validates state. There's no point. Okay. So now I'm just going to find this config. I'll have to worry about saving later. I guess I'll have to do like a to-do state user config instance. To validate the loaded config and check the change. Monkey operator. I don't know. The monkey is not ready to write this yet. Okay. Me. So then I go shared. User config from shared. Okay, so I load that and I call it whoopsie update. Add DB. So here I user config. I load the user config and I just update set. Here so if it fails, okay. Yeah, I can see this is gonna this might error. I guess not, because it's no, it might error. To do remove, I don't know. I'll leave it in. It looks better. Like if there was an error, I could see it. Okay. So where's my set? Forward. Okay. So add set. Oh, I don't even have to care about removing it because I just go add. Okay. So here, user config dot state dot where's my user config? The state of package config. Node configs. Package configs. Cool. Dot package configs and where's that? Node config equals new set. R dot name, which gets figured out somewhere. Okay, so hold on. Let package configs equals new set of this. Music. Okay. And then dot add. Okay. And then I await thy saving. Okay. So that's what happened. It ensures that it's added without duplication to the user config if it does not exist. And it also initializes something. This dot validate mode. No, it has mode. It has mode. And it is validating. It's just not loading from that stage. So the argument has validate new. Right. So it creates this, and but hold on. So it couldn't load, or it did load. No, it couldn't load, or it did load. Okay. So in order to save that, I'm just going to transfer it over to the state. Just going to transfer it over to the state. State. Close package config.arg. And then I go ooh. No. I'll go package config. For Pete's sake. Alright. So I'll save it. Dot save. Await. And load. So save. And then load. Because the save just gives me an idea and a revision. And then load from. Oh. So package config. Load from state. Save. Load. Where's the load? Where's the load? By this arg. Okay. So I'm gonna load user config save. Okay. So then the package config. Okay. So the save goes through, and then I'm going to merge the state in. So package config .args equals package config.args arg and package config.state. So I merge this like so, after which I'm ready to set up the state dot here dot state dot attachments of this dot so save, where's save? Save. So there's a different save now. I guess what I could do, so I saved it, package config. If I save this, I guess it's okay to go put dv.put. Oh, is this going to be in data? That's another thing that I have to worry about. Because then I'll have to... Let's see. User config here. Yeah, see. So I guess I don't save it like this, and I just call put on it. It's ugly, but it works. Oh, but it won't do the naming. It won't do the ID properly. That's the problem. And the data, I guess. How do I do that? How do I save? Rel. relational pouch. Attachments. Put attachments. Type. Get attachment. Wow. Get an attachment for the given. Oh. Returns a promise to a blob or buffer. Post type ID. Type ID. So I put the attachment. Okay, so I can take this out. I'm going to copy this. And then when I save, I go arg. Even better. No, I can't. It just filters it. But that's okay. I think I can put it on attachments. On the property of arguments attachments. Or just attachment. So here dot attachment package config save package config. Okay, so it loads. It loads. I don't think I need to do this. Or maybe I do. Because it's the same now. So the arguments is the whole thing. It saves with an empty package. So attachment equals this dot arg attachment. Okay, so here I'm going to have an attachment in the argument. And this is going to be a buffer apparently. Or nothing. And then this dot attachment equals arg dot attachment. So that's an extra property. data filtered properly. And then when it goes here, oh, and because I have this, when I call save, it's fine. I don't have to do this. And I call args. Package config.args.attachment equals arg.attachment, and this just has the buffer. I sure hope it overwrites. Equals. It's already in there? Wow. Package config. So it saves that. And then if I write this, with the state db rel put attachment, get attachment, remove attachment, put attachment, text plain. Okay. This dot state, this dot db dot put this. So I just saved it. So that's it. Except, do I pass in the attachment? Add db. Let's see. No, so package config is going to be called by something else. Package db so the package db will then save the package config. Well, this dot state, and then this is going to be called package dot zip dot pgp, and then this is going to be this dot text plain. Okay. So in packages.db, when I save, it's this.arg await this.arg.packageconfig.save. So let's see. Package result dot load this dot arg dot package. Here's my package config. Result okay. So result dot where is it? Package db results to generic dot arg what is it? Package config equals package config. Package db dot load package db state watcher okay, so this loads into the state here. So package config, whoops, not here. Package db. So when it saves this.arg dot package config dot attachment, dot arg dot attachment equals this dot state dot buffer so that's part of the loading. Okay, so the saving is just into a package config here. And that's how this cookie crumbles. Next up is debugging all this. Wait, package config, put attachment here. So when I load the package. I do a get attachment. Or buffer. This dot state if it's valid. This dot state dot attachment equals await this dot state dot ID from a package config to the same file. Get attachment. That's it. Because this .db are attachments. I'm pretty sure I can get attachments anyway. No. Oh, that's the other one. That's the low level one. Cool. So if it exists, it gets its attachments. So the package DB is calling this after it loaded it in. Save. Oh no, I can't because I have to load it. I don't have to load it before. Do I? Let's see. No. Okay, so I can do it automatically. Let's ways this way. Even before.
Health guidelines and follow self-isolation instructions. Self-isolate if you have symptoms. Self-isolate after testing. Self-isolate if the test is positive. Self-isolate when you return from a trip. And self-isolate
Wait.
if you contact with someone who's tested positive.
Load.
Self-isolation is important. Please take it seriously. Learn more at quebec.ca/self-isolation. A message is available on the screen.
Okay. So this will be fun to debug over the next 1.5 attempts at coding. That'll take us into Tuesday and Wednesday. So by the end of next week, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I should have my first package registration, or like my Bootstrap packages, all ready to go on my admin user. And let's see. Yeah, fun times. Alright, this is Friday. It's been a wonderful day today. Please subscribe to my Twitch, Mr. Stark OS, because we're building open source operating system called Stark it was like Spark, but for the internet. That's how it came about. Anyway, we're getting